Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Glad to have you all here. Have some overlaying music. If you are not part of the chat of the Discord, you can join our Discord here on in the description of the live stream. I am still getting somewhat set up. I slept like a motherfucker last night. Alright. Guitar. Fang. Enjoy the Fang. Fang. As I search for stuff. My password. Okay. Boom. I gotta mute that wallpaper. Hope we all are doing well today, chat. Today is Friday, and within the snooters, it is Fang Friday, and so I celebrate Fang Friday. Let's get this all set up. Get into the channel dashboard. Boom, boom. Actually, this whole window can go over here. Boom, and then bring that up there. And then get my OBS studio over there. Then get my chant. Ugh. Close this one right here and get the live stream report going up here. There we go. Oh yeah, you're seeing my Discord DMs. Whoops, I'm sorry. Your people. Fuck. Billions, my snoot. Alright, chat. Today, we are going to be continuing to work on stuff in the engine. But what we're going to be working on is dialogue systems. To break down what exactly is going on. First turn down this. There we go. What we are doing is that we're going to go into paint. And so right now we have break down what exactly is happening so you guys don't get overwhelmed. So our dialogue is node based, and we used a narrative 3 plugin. And so it traverses, and the dialogue traverses from node to node. And the node, so like say this is like the starting node. I'm gonna make this like uber red. This is the starting node. And then you have like 3 options you can choose from. You have like 3 dialogue options, and so you can go to option 1, 2, and 3, and they all branch out, and then it ends. It's non-linear storytelling, essentially. And so what I'm trying to do is that as the player is traversing one of these nodes, it then updates to be the appropriate one. And then it calls some functions that which update, like the rapport with the player character and the approval for the character, and also updates the various flags for them. And so that's essentially what we're going to be first trying to do. And what we want to do is that we want to just increase the rapport. Luckily, the weird thing about our architecture right now is that you would think that, like, oh, hey, I've got my character. And my character has a certain rapport with my character here. This character has like a rapport of 10 with the player character. So you'd think, like, hey, the rapport is stored with, like, the character. It's like on their data sheet. But no, actually. See, this is where it gets kind of fucky-wucky in our architecture of the game. So right now, you have actually, so the game, the character is part of the instance. And the instance tracks a whole slew of things, whether that be the current level the player is on, what save they save to, etc., etc. Excuse me. And so actually, so what happens is that this like tracking mechanism for all of these variables, that's the instance. And that's what tracks every single development. And so the rapport for each of the characters is actually stored with the instance in the game. And then it reads the instance, and that allows us to load stuff and so forth. So, yeah. Okay. So now, yeah. Hold on, chat. Gotta do something really quick. So, we are going to be doing that, and luckily, I got the documentation. That's how I know it's actually stored in the instance. So now, what we're going to do is that we are going to go into the narrative, and we're going to go into the return to first dialogue. What we got here is the approval delta function. Okay, cool. So what this does is that this function is essentially responsible for editing displaying the widget, which appears on the screen itself. So now, but then it calls a subsequent function, update the character, and so if we play through this, whoopsie daisy, I gotta first go into the blueprints, and I've gotta go into the game instance BP. Excuse me. And then game mode, and then go into PP battle game mode. I gotta reroute the event begin playing to this because that's how we're testing stuff right now. Okay, blah blah blah. This hunt for Callisto. Da 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 da. Okay, well, hello to you too. Okay, doing first dialogue approves. So you see that, chat? So that's the pop-up, and that's the pop-up. And now this, so that's what this function does. This is the first step, and now we need to communicate with the game instance so that we can update stuff. So all of this stuff break node links, game instance, okay, programming stuff. Cast to em game instance base as modify okay, so that's not blueprint readable, you fuck. All right, so now, all right, so what's going on here is that, okay, so what I'm trying to do is that essentially the game instance has the method to update the specific character's approval of the player character. See, the thing is that we have two layers of code. The first layer of code is, hey, hold on, let me drink my coffee. Is found in the actual C++ code. This is like the stuff you traditionally expect of like code, is lines of just text. It's a text file of its own kind. But right now, what I'm trying to do is update, this is the blueprint. And so it's here, okay? But see, the thing is that, here, I'll just show you. Let me go into my C++ classes, and then em game instance base, okay? So, loading Visual Studio. Okay. So there's two layers of code when it comes to this project. So this is the C++ layer of code. This is what you'd expect in like actual programming. It's actual text on a text document and all that stuff. Whereas for this is the second layer of programming. This is called the visual scripting. And in Penumbra's development, we primarily use visual scripting for when there are people who will need to access the code really quickly. So like a lot of the excuse me, a lot of the code for the game, like the background processes, is actually written in C++, while a fair amount of the actual stuff that like designers and all of that will be accessing frequently is actually written in the C++ code. I mean, in the visual scripting. And this needs to be accessed by the visual scripting. This needs to be visual scripting because the narrative designers who are less programming inclined will be delving into this. And so that's why I'm writing this function right now. So yeah, modify character approval. So we need, okay. So these are C++ files, and then there's header files. And header files essentially define the methods, the tools that you can use within a C++ file. So em game instance base cpp h modify character approval. Okay, so here's the thing. The reason why I can't call modify character approval right now E is because it doesn't have this specific call, ufunction blueprint callable. But when I add, yes, ufunction blueprint callable, if I save that, and then I go into my code here, and I start compiling, fingers crossed that my game doesn't, my editor doesn't freak out. What the fuck? It's all those new narrative files that I imported. Oh, man. Okay. Well, great. Okay, U function, blueprint callable, void, modify character approval, EM party member name. Okay. Alright, let's compile this again, see what's going on. Okay, so this looks like a lot, but it's just a lot of errors, a lot of the same errors, and it's right now it is error failed to rename exported file. Okay, no, I don't care. So that's essentially what's happening here. Now what I gotta do is we're gonna go to Firefox. We're gonna open up my Firefox, and then error failed to export, failed to rename export, exported file UE5. Okay, can't package. Low. Migrating to a fresh project work. Took a couple hours to get it up and running again. Thank you very much. I can't exactly migrate with the Penumbras and all that code to a new project. Let's see if there's a compile ignore UE5. How do you include exclude? Okay, the usual way of doing that in C++ would be a preprocessor macro. Great. Let's say you have two different cases that you want to build. In the first case, you would define a processor core variable anywhere in the file like this. That's 600 files. Packaging directories to never cook. Okay, that didn't work. That's talking about cooking, not compiling the game. Difference between cooking and compiling the game is cooking is like routinely test. Shit, I forgot to. I'm forgetting to cook the project. It's just cooking is like preparing the project for like a public release. Compiling is just compiling the source code, the code to play around with in engine. Okay, let's see if there's anything in project settings. That's encryption, gameplay tags. Data-driven CVARs, crowd manager, enhanced input, gameplay debugger, garbage collection, hierarchical level of detail, input, interchange, landscape, meta sounds, navigation mesh, navigation system, physics, rendering overrides, editor 2D appearance, blueprint project settings. Cool. Speaker colors. Niagara, Python. Okay. There's no ignore commands in there. That is unfortunate. So no ignore commands for ignoring a file, because before when I tried to so does the game play normal? Yeah, it does. Well, hello to you too. Blah 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 blah. So let's just play a quick round. Play a quick round of the game. Let's get some fams. Some fams converted. Fams. Bam. A fam bam. And then, so we're gonna put this in, and then done. Acha, yeah, hiya, kill them all, yeah. Wacha. Bring this guy over here, and then stop. And then, boom, they're dead. Boom, and then boom. Okay. Okay, we are fine. Okay, so the game works just fine. So, chat, what's going on here right now is that, as far as I can tell, when I try to compile my code, it's gonna yell at me. And the reason why it's yelling at me is because I put in this stuff. So right now what's happening here is that failed to rename exported file. So right now, so here's what's going on. Let's just break down what exactly all of these errors are. So this is just the file path. This is the machine trying to find it. But see, the issue is that I myself already have these files in my narrative. Like, they are part of my engine. They are part of my engine. While, let's see, the thing is that it doesn't know they're part of my engine. And I recently pushed copies of these files into the source control so that others could access the narrative tools that I have access to. But now the question remains of, like, okay, and now it's trying to write this. But see, the thing is that it's failing to export the name because of the binaries. And the binaries are saying, like, aha, fuck you. And so that's what's going on. And so, and if you don't know what binaries essentially kind of tell the compiler, the thing responsible for organizing the project, of like, okay, here's how you read the files and the hierarchy and all that stuff. Binaries are essentially responsible for organizing the project and making it even readable by the machine. So, like, if you've been downloading your own games, you may have been prompted to, like, download the Net Framework. Net Framework is actually a system to read binaries in your games. And so, right now, issue is binaries are just not being read. But wait, let's get back. Let's focus the scope of this problem. All of this was just so that I could modify this single file. Welcome to game development, kiddos. I'm gonna write that down. What time? 33 minutes. Okay. You know, I gotta get them. And yes, I do write that down, live stream highlights, because like when I'm editing them, when I'm editing them, I like to write down timestamps so that when I go back into my Premiere Pro and I edit them, I can just easily hop to them. Be like, oh yeah, I enjoyed that. Speaking of, we got a new short dropping today. All is toothless short. Excuse me. So, chat, we are now going to figure out, working on. So, now to talk, so the current issue that we're facing is that we have duplicate files. And because we know that because it's saying for dialog blueprint generated class dot generated dot header 1. That one doesn't indicate that's the first one, because in programming 0 is 1 and 1 is 2 and 2 is 3, because that's how arrays are organized and so forth. So when it comes, so 1 is actually the second copy. And so dialog blueprint generated class that generated .h1, that means that's the second copy. And so what can happen here is that I could just nuke it. I could just nuke my plugins file, like my local plugins file, while everyone else on the team keeps their plugin files, because I'm the one that had the first copy of the plugin file, because I'm the one that bought it and installed it to my engine. So yeah. Okay. Chat, thank you very much for being my rubber ducky. If you do like being a rubber ducky, make sure to hit like and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. We're currently at, oh, I gotta update the subscriber count. We are currently at 54. 54. Okay, so hit that motherfucking like button. So now, trying to think. So when it comes to compiling, chat, whatchamacallit, when it comes to compiling is essentially like, okay, I'm going to organize how I will read all these files, and I will check to make sure that they work, and like there's no logic error, like immediate pressing logic errors, like null pointers, mismatch, blah blah blah, wrong arguments and all that. And so right now is that I could in Git is a source control. The source control is essentially, hey, is like a shared repository. You can best think of it as like a Google Drive, but like it is adapted to programming. And so in like Git, like GitHub is one of these source controls. And in Git, you can write a file called git ignore. And in git ignore, you can specify, okay, do not compile these files, just ignore them. Don't even pay any attention to them. And so, yeah. So I'm wondering, what I was doing earlier is that I was trying to figure out whether or not I could write a git ignore like file for my source control. We don't use GitHub, because GitHub doesn't integrate very well with Unreal Engine, while Perforce, our current source control, does. So let's see. So I'm going through my files, through my files right now. I'm pulling up my Personal project, Kai workspace, depot. Okay, so this is the file viewer, and oh, that's my old workspace. I gotta nuke that. Depot, Ethereum Metropolis, plugins, narrative. Okay, so here's what's going on. So you see how these files right here, these DLL, PDB, program debug, blah, 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 and modules, application extension, all of this stuff. All of this stuff, notice how there's not one. There's not a one in there. While in my error log, if I pull it up, for every single one of these files, it has one, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it has like dialog, player, dialog graph node underscore player dot generated 1. But if we go, let me pull. But then if I go narrative, dialog, graph, node, player, .h. See here, dialog graph node. That's the same path that we encountered before. And so it's there. It's there. But see, notice in this one, there's no 1. And so now the engine is like, okay, the engine is pretty much saying, okay, like, okay, there's 2 copies here. The engine is saying, okay, there's 2 copies of this because I have one copy stored in like my actual engine files, like my Unreal Engine files, whereas these copies are in the project files. And so what's going on here is that it's saying like, oh, the actual engine, like the raw code of the engine is saying like, oh fuck, there's a copy of this. There's no specific rules for which one in this project of like, okay, which one do I read? And so it's like, duplicate! And then the binaries don't recognize any duplicates, and so that causes a crash in the binaries. And the binaries organize the project, and so from there, it just it all collapses, and I can't make any modifications to the source code. And that's why I can't modify a single line of code in my project. It's because of all of that. But here's the best part about it. Everyone else on my team, this works just fine. But for me, it doesn't because I have 2 copies of this plugin. Game development. I fucking love game development at times. Does that make sense, chat? I hope that made sense. I'm sure it didn't, but I hope it does. Am I hoping in vain? Probably, but yeah. You know what? This is more pertinent than ever. Fang in there, chat. Okay. Okay, so I can do a super I have multiple ways of achieving this. So one of the most immediate ones is like, okay, I have this plugins folder on my local machine. Oh. I have this plugins folder on my machine, Ethereum Metropolis. And like what I can do on my machine is that I can nuke this. And so, but if I go into, let me go into our source control. Yeah, actually. Okay, so another welcome to source control. More engineering shit. This is the source control. This is the base file. This is like the repository. This is like all the shared work. And so right here we have Ethereum Metropolis, content, plugins, source, blah, blah, blah. And what you see here is narrative binaries, content, blah, blah, blah. What I could do right now is that since this plugins is in here, I can just, excuse me. This here, I can, whatchamacallit? I can just, so this is like the files that everyone has access to, whereas this here is my local repository. Local is just like, okay, it's on this computer. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm tapping my computer right now. It's on like on the actual not hard drive, this SSD, the solid state drive. On the drive, yeah, just the drive. And so what I could do is that I could just obliterate my plugins. Okay, not obliterate my plugins folder. That's not the correct technical terminology. I could delete my plugins file. But see, the thing is that that's very data intensive. Because each time that I make a new revision, that's 3 times per week at least, because I hop onto the source control 3 times a week. 3 times a week. Oh my gosh. 3 times a week. And that's like, that will, because it costs money to process data, because of energy, and electricity, server space, blah, blah, blah. So that could really rack up a bill. And so right now, what I want to do is that I want to make a ignore command. So, let's get right into it, chat. Does anybody have a good ignore file for UE5? I'm looking for a good ignore file so I can my project using source control the rest of my peers. That's not helpful. Thanks, Reddit. Fuck you. Build configuration. If I go to addition, whether to skip checking for files identified by the junk manifest. Okay, chat, ready to read some documentation? I'll make it interesting. B, ignore outdated import libraries. No, that's not what I need. .lib has changed. Dependent header file, whether the hybrid executor used a remote executor and a local executor. Nope. Max parallel actions, no. Use lining. Debug live coding console. Nope. Loading, no. Nope, none of this. Use Unity build. Unity and Unreal Engine? What? B, force Unity build. B, use adaptive Unity build. Adaptive Unity disables optimization. Adaptive Unity disables PCH. Oh, PCH. Nope. 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 Ah, shit. Exclude? B, use adaptive Unity build. Ah. Oh, never mind. Okay. From IntelliSense suggestions and reducing memory footprints. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, Chad. But like, it's okay. I mean, it's all right. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Check this, chat. We're nuking it. Oh no, he's nuking the files. No, they're put in the recycling bin. Okay, narrative 3 is on. Let's compile this. Internal. Loading 3 actions, 3 processes. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, fucking... Alright. Is my mic still working? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then the return first dialogue. Get game instance approval. Modify character approval. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. So you know what I could do? I could just... Oh man. Update character approval and then just... It just works. And then cast EM game instance base. Oh my gosh, I now see why. Because, okay, so chat. So, what's going on in my head right now? Why am I need to look this way. Chat, what's going on right now is that, let me just paint it. So, in Penumbras, there are essentially 2 game modes. 2 game modes. This is GM, we're gonna call GM1. Excuse me. And then on this side is GM2. And these are 2 separate game modes. And so GM1 is so let's just say GM1 is like, for the sake of some, let's see, never mind, excuse me. And then these are then organized specifically, these are within the scope, the purview, the oversight of the game instance. So this, oh my gosh, Petra, you fucking genius. So essentially what's happening here is that in game mode 1 and game mode 2, you can modify, you can push for, the approval can be modified. And so the game instance tracks that stuff. Yeah. Paint explanation, let's go. I know. Okay. Cast EM game cast failed. Print string Glad to have you here, Quiv. Okay. Cast the EM game instance base as modify character approval, and then let's just do Farkas. Farkas, and then this is a dud function now. Hello, chat and Mr. Streamer. I have arrived. Welcome, Mr. Frappandy Frap. Okay. Oh no! Our game instance! It's broken! Move that delta up there. Name Farkas. For a moment, I thought you were listening to the Skyrim soundtrack, but I guess it's something else. Yeah, it's White Bat Audio. Nostalgic synthwave, retro wave mix, Cloud 9, royalty free, copyright safe music. Shout out to White Bat. Appreciate it, White Bat. I put their stuff. Because first time I started streaming, I streamed from my Spotify playlist. And you know what happened? I got copyright striked. Yay. Well, not strike, but my video was taken down. The VOD was taken down. So the very first stream that I did... Yeah. Oh, well. No. Now I can tell it's synthwave. Yeah. And then print string. Hello. Let's play this. Oh. I gotta go to my blueprints, and I gotta go into my character. My game instance. Nope, that's not what I want. Game mode. I have to go into battle game mode. And then we're gonna redirect this into that, and then boom, and then boom, and boom. Okay. Oh no, how could that happen? Well, hello. Oh, what the? What happened? Oh no, how could that happen? Good question. I was playing a lot of copyright music. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah. Assertion pair does not equal null pointer. Huh? What? What? What the hell? Oh my god. Yes, I would like to open up my files. Okay, thanks. Okay. Just gonna play this. Boom. 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 Okay, approval delta. Update character approval. Boom. Hello.
Well, hello to you too. Dudley Turn First Dialogue approves. Great to hear. That's good to hear. I'm glad that works, game. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh. Hold on. Oh, I gotta show you that video. Okay.
Come on, England! Tell us something your mum doesn't know. Yeah.
Oh. Don't deep throat the mic. Just the two of us.
How bad is it? Delay.
It's about 10 seconds? 10 to 15 seconds? Yeah. Why?
Okay. Is it BP game instance? No, it's EM game instance, right? Pedro was telling me. Somebody made a massive drop of Fang shit. Okay, hell yeah. Alright, modify character approval in EM game instance. I'm gonna save this, and then I'm gonna save that. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. And then if I go as EM game instance, modify. Oh, I gotta fucking compile this again. Patch. Okay, we're good. Okay, so when I select that, time to rip out a piece of paper and get to writing. Okay, send and restart. Okay, so it's gotta load. Let's Selecting second option. Okay, yep. Okay. 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 So what happens? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to recompile this every single time. So what happens if I play the level? You did a background check on me. Yep, yep. Whoa. Huh? Oh, shit. I opened up the wrong level. Maps. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so chat, so what's going on here is that when the player selects, you did a background check on me, it should be going into all of this. Unless you did a background check on me, and then nothing. Just stops. Hmm. Hmm. I did encounter this error before. Okay. We'll get to that. Right, that error is something relating to this. Okay. Well, hello to you too. Game crashes. Yes. Okay, same error. It wasn't a freak case. So, selecting second option with modify character approval. Got it. Okay. So now, bang in there, chat. Woo! Okay, mic's still working. Good, good, good. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna pull this up.
And then let's just do Arishadab and then 2. Okay, we are gonna go into this and we're gonna crash the game. Well, hello to you too. Because apparently that was not working. Capture that. Boom, boom, and then send and restart. Now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna copy this. We're gonna go into this. No. Boom. We have this error, chat. That's a bad stream delay. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. So, mod approval. Okay, when that's in there, pair does not equal pair. Assertion failed. Pair does not equal null pointer. In runtime core maps.h. Then what triggered this? Modify game UEM game modify character approval. CEM game instance base point CPP 97. Okay, chat. We have. See what's going on here. EM game instance base. Okay, let's hop into this. And then we go to. Okay. EM game instance base, that's CPP 97. Excuse me. In 32 value equals character approval ratings that find reference name plus delta. Character approval ratings name equals value. If we go back into this error, pair does not equal null. Interesting. That's so weird. Pair does not equal null pointer. You'd think like, oh, pair equals null pointer. Crash. But no. Okay, let's get the... Wait, what? Whoa. Then if I play, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yep. So that's a separate error there. That doesn't deal with that. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna link the patch, have the live coding be successful. But then once I go into here. Back scratches. Modify character approval. Excuse me. I'm just gonna make that 10. Save that. Boom. Well, hello to you too. Boom. Game crashes. Okay, chat, what's going on here? I've got text that needs to be printed. There it goes. Hang River. Okay. I want to select it. Can I just select it, please? Nope. Okay, just go fuck myself. Okay. Okay. Got this and this. Okay, now we're just gonna go into that. And then, okay, assertion failed. Pair equals null pointer, okay. Ethereal Metropolis. Clev Depot. EM game instance. Base. 97.106. What? Oh, .gen.cpp. I'm gonna go into the gem file. Okay, never mind. All right. Hold on. Why is this?
Character approvals rating. T-map. Int32 value equals character approval ratings dot find reference name plus delta character approval ratings name equals value. So this is a T map. EM party member name int. So name maps to int32, which is then named character approval. But why? Okay. Okay, chat. Alright. I think we may be on to something here. Approval delta. We may be onto something with this. Look at this. We have a BP player party. It looks like in this project we have distinguishing between like the actual EM character and BP player party. Player characters are child of the EM characters class. So what we need to do is that this add to viewport. And then, excuse me. No. Okay. Trying to think here. So, something's going on with this EM party member. No. Game instance. For some reason, this is returning assertion failed. Pair does not equal null pointer. Let's keep looking this up.
created a very long time ago. That was a type. It was default to nothing. Was quite literally sitting there in my variables list doing nothing. I was not calling it for anything, nor was it even sitting in my blueprint table doing nothing. It was just sitting in the variables list. I was experimenting with things a while back and had it created but never deleted it. The very moment I deleted this variable, my game cooked and packaged successfully. I was debugging 4.12, that's an old ass version. That is almost 8 years old. Playing. Well, hello to you too. Okay, so that dialogue's working just fine. Let's see. Zoning out. Damn, dude, I've been at this for an hour and a half. First started out with that issue, but now it's another issue with the pack plugin issue. Okay. I can't for the life of me figure this out. Character approval ratings name equals value. Okay. Well, we'll close this. Let's just try this solution. And then go into my file browser, and then intermediate and saved file. Just try that. That's gotta write out really quick.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck you too. Guess I'll just... That was a hardware issue. Crash. Ah.
Come on. Come on. Building 6 actions with 6 processes. Executing up to 8 processes, 1 per physical core. Come on. You've got this. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, please.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why the fuck am I not connected to the source control? Can I please get a bite of that ass? Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no. What the fuck, man?
What happens if I... What happens if I just do this, save that, and then go here, and then compile? May be that I need to rebuild my...
Huh?
Do you not know what I am referencing? I also have to update my music. Game dev insanity arc? Yeah, no kidding.
Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass? Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
Can I please bite a chunk of that ass?
Yeah, game dev fucking insanity arc right here.
Yeah, I feel my insanity slowly dissipating with each passing moment that I look at this.
I may have to rebuild my binaries because the game's like, what the hell? And then restoring and calling entry point. Yep, there it is. You know what's probably happening is that I'm just going to send and close. You know what I'm going to do? Delete those binaries.
delete those binaries, boy. And you know what's gonna happen? My project, I'm gonna have, yep, I'm gonna call it right here. It's gonna say could not be compiled, and I am going to want die. Yep. 3, 2, 1. Skadoosh. Nope. Skadoosh. 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 Come on. Come on. Throw that air. Throw the air at me. Throw the air at me, you shit. Throw that air. Come on. 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 Throw the air. 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 Why aren't you throwing the air? You little shit. What? Huh? It works. It's compiling. What the hell, dude? Henderson, the hell you doing? Oh my gosh. It works. It fucking works. Henderson, the hell you doing? Then you know what we do? Then we call this and we update this. So literally. Sometimes you just gotta call it off. Just gotta turn it back on and off. On and off again. It is stupid how well that works. I hate how well turning it on and off. Turning on and off shit works. It has no right to work that well. Oh, you got an issue? Just turn it on and off again. And it works. It's so stupid, Quiv. It's so stupid at times. Add to viewport. Get game instance game cast to em game instance base as that modify character approval. Boom 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 dun 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 dun. Henderson, the hell you doing? Oh, you know what I should do? I should first save this. Damn it. Damn it, that's not working. Dude, what the hell? There's some little thing in the code that is set, that is default none. Quiv. There has to be.
game, Tev. I also love it. Alright.
I don't know what to do, boys. This is stupid. This is very stupid.
Let's see what's going on. Fang Friday, boys. I feel like this is very relevant right now. Fang in there. Just fang in there, boys. Hang in there! No. Actually, it may have been. Hold on, let me download this. We're listening. Guess what day it is, fuckers? That's right. Fang Friday. It is Yakuza music! Look at this. It's Fang, boys. Oh! Yeah! It is Yakuza disco music. I don't care if I'm getting copyright strike for this. It's Fang Friday. Oh! Yeah. She will always be with you. Yes. That's what I needed. Fang Friday! Fang in there, boys. Fang in there. Fang in there. Get over this, get rid of that, and then boom, play, Woo. You guys like this upside down view? Upside down, we're in Australia. Look at this, we're in Australia, you boys. Oh, I'm disoriented now. Okay. Alright. If you, I'm gonna send that video to you. I am going to evangelicize Fang to you. Play Snoot Game. Play Snoot Game, chat. It's... the community is great. It's really chill, but also stupid. Oh boy, yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. It's a visual novel, right? Yeah. It's a visual novel that has no right to be as good as it is. Because this is a very good point. This is a very, very good game dev story, and like how it actually helps to have a director and a vision. Because so the story behind Snoot Game is that back in like 2020, 2021, I don't remember. But anyways, what happens is that so it is like the PS5 showcase, and like you have all of these big games of like Demon Souls, Final Fantasy, and all that stuff, all on the PlayStation. Big games, everyone loves them, and then in the middle of it, it's just this random, like, visual novel, like, III scale visual novel from Co-op Games called Goodbye Volcano High. And Goodbye Volcano High, by Co-op, started to, if I recall correctly, yeah, they at first they obviously got trolled the shit out of them. Like, that was a big fumble on their part. Some people took it too far, obviously, but that's like, yeah. But then a group of anonymous 4chaners just made their own development group called Cavemenon, and they pumped out Snoot Game within a couple of months, and it was just this absolutely fantastic visual novel. And Goodbye Volcano High was slated for 2021 release, but then got delayed pretty much until 2023. And then from there,
whatchamacallit. And so Snoot Game managed to develop its own community and everything, and it has its and it's like it's fantastic. But then also along with that, it actually far surpassed Goodbye Volcano High in every regard. Like, Goodbye Volcano High knew what it was. It was a parody of Goodbye... Snoot Game was a parody of Goodbye Volcano High. But see, the thing is that Snoot Game is now seen as the official thing, while Goodbye Volcano High is a shitty knockoff of it. And because during the development, I think Co-op Studios did not have a director. They didn't really have a director. It was kind of more of a scheme to generate employment within the video game sector of the Canadian economy. And so it just meanders around, and there are some sus moments in there. And it doesn't help that one of their writers once had Harry Potter child pornography. This was one of their writers was talking about, in positive terms, Harry Potter pornography. And and then Snoot Game surpasses Goodbye Volcano High. And so what happens is that Co-op then writes multiple hit pieces on like it being like transphobic, bigoted, and all that stuff, and it's like, that is far from the truth. It's a very mature story about a non-binary pterodactyl who's going through their own shit, and they're trying to find their way in life, and you play as Anon, a shitposter, a dweeb, and neat, and you both can grow together. And so it's it's easy. It's easy to do, but it's done very, very well, and it can really pull at your heartstrings. And I got ending 2, and I was like, my only reaction to that ending was the night owl ending. The night owl scream, just like, no! And so then I replayed through it, and I got ending 4, the best ending, and I've not touched it since. Because I was telling my girlfriend about this, during the, and I was like, I feel so bad, I didn't give Fang the right ending. I felt like I betrayed them and everything, or her, depending on your ending. And so, as soon as I got ending 2, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm replaying it." And I played through, and I got ending 4, and I was so happy. It is so good. And that's not to mention the extremely chill community. If you haven't played it, that's the link. It's free to download, free to play. No malware or anything like that. It is very good, and like the community around it is fantastic. It's super chill, but it's also pretty shitposty, and like people really about the original game. Oh yeah, I posted that in the Discord. But hold on, let me pull up some art. Like the art director for Penumbras, Lazy. For Lazy is currently making her own art of Fang, and she's just having fun. She's having fun with Fang's design. Amazing, yeah. What? Huh. Like, she's making this art right now of Fang, and yeah, she's having a lot of fun with Fang's design and the punk rocker aesthetic. So yeah, I can't wait to see this final rendered piece too. Like, yeah, it's so much fun. And then right now, reason why I have Fang, the Fang in there, this image right here, Fang in there, it's because it's Fang Friday. And I thought to celebrate Fang Friday. Yeah. Yeah, Lazy makes some kick-ass art. Crash the game. Okay. Fear and Friday. Massive stash of Fang art. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's so fucking awesome. Fang art. What's Fear and Friday, by the way? Let's look this up. Fearin' Friday. So no Fearin'. Looks like anime. That's right. What you gonna do about that, you fucking weeaboo? Oh, hello to you too. Banana. Chat. I've got something. Lamau, nah. I've got something for you. So, a banana. See, you think to peel the banana like this, but no. Actually, see what you do with bananas is that you take this and you peel it like this. It's easier. The monkeys do it. We do it like this. Look at that. Look how easy that was. And then just keep peeling it. And that's how you properly peel a banana. Oh. Oh, it's getting a bit dark. Hold on, chat. There's an overcast of clouds. Fun tech. Fucking banana peeling tech. It's like fucking that, it's a fighting game tech. Left, right, left, 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 right. Jab. Yeah, I've seen Connor on Trash Taste open banana like that. Yeah, yeah. I take it you watch anime, Quiv. Not a lot recently, having a little resurgence, you could say, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I used to watch a fair amount of anime myself. But then, honestly, I'm gonna say it here. Anime is kind of cringe. It's a very, very over the top. For the most part. It's extreme. And it doesn't really, for the most part, it doesn't really allow for a lot of nuance. I feel like it's a lot of spectacle. Don't get me wrong, I am making a broad generalization of anime, but yeah, no. Just not my thing. It's just over the top, too much over the topness for my taste. It also just focuses too much on spectacle at times. Mainstream ones for sure. Oh yeah. Honestly, you could say that for just about any show in the world. Western or such. Speaking of animated shows, about a couple weeks ago, I watched Blue Eye Samurai, and it's really good. It's
really good. But one of my coworkers on the team, she was talking to me. We had a discussion about the French. The French. And she was always remarking on how French directors are kind of weird at times in their visions and what they specifically want and their insistence on some weird things in the actual, like, in the content of whatever they're producing. And in how this relates to Blue Eye Samurai is that I was watching through it, and there was just a lot of, like, sexy times and mature themes mature content, I should say. Like, there were peaches, there were boobies and, like, naked people, and, like, there was a whole entire, like, celebration in one of the episodes where a bunch of naked people just jump into the bay of, like, a village and celebrate their thing. And it was just like I bet you a French director made this, and lo and behold, it was headed by a French man. I was just like, yep. French are fucking weird. I love them for it, but they're fucking weird. And their arts and all that stuff, like, they make some pretty good stuff at times. But damn. I remember when I was in France, the first film I go and watch, I forgot the name of it. It was just like, I was like, okay, it's a decent film. It isn't. Oh, Les Illusions Perdues, Lost Illusions. And I was watching through it, and then there's just a sex scene. I'm just like, God, no, it's true. The stereotype is true. And, like, just about every single popular film that I was watching, there was, like, some sexy times. And then there was also I was also watching Oppenheimer, and then there was moments of like, oh, we gotta throw in a naked lady. I'm like, what the fuck? There's a time and place for them boobies, but not right now. It's just like, boobies. There's the Tempest. The end of the Tempest. That is an excellent time for nudity. In, like, artistic nudity. It's just like, it has a specific purpose. It has a very specific purpose, and it highlights a certain theme that is going through it. Like, is this, like, is this just what man is, what, is this all that man is? And the obvious answer is no. It's just this guy looking at his, like, naked reflection, and it's just like, is this all that I am? Just this meat bag with the appendages and all this weird stuff. And he says no. The obvious answer, excuse me, is no. So it highlights, like, the nature of man, which the Tempest focuses on tribulations and, like, what is the meaning of life, and, like, why do we suffer, and all that stuff. That was a perfect time to use nudity in the work, because it highlights one of the core the vision of Shakespeare. That's, like, why it's so good. But then, like, if you look at, like, oh, don't get me fucking started. I was at the, so I'm close to Washington D.C. and I went
I went to the National Portrait Gallery. With my girlfriend. It was a great date, and like it was fantastic portraits, great gallery, except for the current exhibit. Fuck the current exhibit. No, not fuck the current exhibit. There's just this one piece. I don't. It's burned in my head, and it's not like a testament to its value. It's rather a testament to its bullshittiness, and it makes. And if you say, oh, it made you feel something, therefore it has an impact. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here with your moral relativist bullshit. No, it was a voyeur piece of crap photograph. It was a photograph. It wasn't even a piece of art or anything like that. It was just a voyeur piece of art of like a fat woman sitting on some rocks. And it was just like, seriously? I bet you're getting off to this. So yeah, I remember it simply because of how bullshit it was. I'm surprised that they allowed it, but I mean, the rest of the exhibits were great. The Civil War portraits and like the Gilded Age portraits were fantastic. There was this one portrait that really captured me. Let me pull it up. Photos. Aw, look at her. Sorry, I found there were pictures of my girlfriend. It was a very powerful portrait. It was the Francis Davis Millay. And like there were it was this one. This portrait, like it seeing it here, it doesn't quite capture like it's flat, but when you view it in person, it's very dynamic, and the lighting on it makes it really reflect, and it's really good to see it in person, and that's what I really liked. This was a very good portrait. I even took a picture of it, as you can see. So yeah. And then I was also talking, and then there was also this one piece I was talking to my girlfriend about, and it was, if you haven't read up on the Meiji period, like before, from like 1870 to 1912, before the Russo-Sino War? Yeah, the Russo-Sino War of 1905. It's a really, really weird period. It's a transitory period when Japan was being reformed, and there's this piece that shows Grant with Emperor Meiji, and it's just like you see this contextualization between modern men mixed with the traditions of like feudal Edo Japan, and it's like it's so weird, but it's so cool at the same time. It's cool because it's weird and it's so transitory. And so I was talking to her about that, and like the art style and like the historical context around it. It was really cool. Yeah. Anyways, you're not here to hear me rant about art. You're here to watch me suffer. Okay.
I'm in for both at this point. Lamau. Nice. Link the patch. Do that, and then boom, and then boom. Greetings! 3, 2, 1, bye. Excuse me. Oh man. Dude, you ready for my game to crash? Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Something's just set to none. And my game is expecting it to be none.
This approval part of your dialogue reminds me of a rant that my friend did today. Oh? About how freaking hard it is to get Minthara in BG3 in your party. Oh yeah. Hold on.
It's whack. Yeah. So you now, luckily, all you have to do now is that you just have to knock her unconscious. Knock her out. Before, you had to go through so many hoops. But if you knock her out on a good playthrough, she can join your party and you can free her. It's more complicated than that? Oh. There's more? Oh, temporarily hostile, yeah.
Wait, really? Temporarily hostile? So you can't do it either in the druid camp or just straight up attack. You have to steal in front of her so she catches you doing your crime. Excuse me. Otherwise she hates you and will never join.
Huh. Interesting. I haven't played BG3 in a little while. I was one of the very first to complete it because I binged the shit out of it when it came out because I was so hyped for it. It was really fun to just figure out the game without any guides. Apparently, if you attack her in the castle, the dialogue related to the leaders of Goblin's class will play out so she gets to know why you attacked. Huh. Well, I mean, it is almost like Minthara is part of the evil, of the evil guy playthrough. I got into it at the beginning and I kind of fizzled out towards the end of Act 1, I think. Maybe we'll go back to it eventually. Yeah. No, I'd highly recommend you go back to it. Like, I want to write an open letter to Larian Studios. Actually, you know what? So, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a pioneer in narrative development and narrative design. And so I really want to write an open letter to Larian being like, hey, Larian, could you perhaps go with the behind the scenes of writing and the theory and the design behind your narrative design and how exactly you guys accounted for what you said, 17,000 different endings in your variations of the party, the epilogue party, and how you guys handled all of those cases and your workflows and all that stuff. Because, like, you guys are pioneering literally in narrative development. And, like, the theory and what you guys are using. I mean, I don't disagree that she's part of the evil playthrough, but I can't say no to a drow mommy girl, you know? Especially when I'm playing drow bard myself. You just want your mommy dummy, like the proper drow man you are. Sven is very active on Twitter. I see him responding to fans a lot. Okay. Maybe I'll give him a ping. Going back to it, Quiv, you just want your mommy dummy like the proper drow man you are. Excuse me, I played as a Seldarine drow. I'm not in the matriarchal scheme. That's what they all say. I'm just a stereotypical horny bard. Ooh. Okay. Horny bastard of a bard. My dream party would be Shart, Karlak, and Minty, but I'd had to restart to do all those complicated things to get to her. It's too much work. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Larian didn't. Okay. It's a mixed shame. I'm glad that they didn't develop the evil playthrough as much because those resources made a really good general playthrough. But at the same time, it's kind of it's an issue because it's almost there for like true RP perfection, like playing that evil character. See, the thing is that there's just no rewards for it. That's a damn shame, honestly. Okay, guess I'm having street taco. Street taco, beef pork jerky. Yeah, like, why would you even play evil except for the RP flair? I'm just willing to settle for Will at this point, at least his patrons both. Will's actually a very good character. His design is very cool, and like there's a lot of purpose behind it to make him appear to be the goody two shoes of the party. But I know, right? People hate him for some reason that he's very generic, which he isn't. Okay. First impressions is that he is very generic, but that's also very much a conscientious part of his design and his character. He's trying to be very generic because there's a bit of shame in having a pact. I don't see that. I also prefer that over Gale and Starian. Over the top characters, yeah. I do like what Astarian's VA does, and he does all the prize and praise that he's getting. The goat. Oh yeah, Neil Newborn is fantastic. No. This again. Did you I'm sure you saw this, but did you see the Game Awards controversy with Neil Newborn? It's a damn shame what happened to him. Well, at the Game Awards. And like also Sven Vike and all of that. Like they were trying to honor the death of one of their team members who was essential in the cinematics, the cinematic league essentially. And everything else, and yeah, the short time thing, and they only had like 30 seconds before they all went to the trailers, and like there was nobody in the like the hosts weren't like particularly involved. Yeah, like Timothy Chalamet. Nothing personal against Timothy Chalamet. Actually, kind of personal against Timothy Chalamet. Dude, you're not a video game player. Yeah, and so and then yeah. But they skipped some awards completely and committed a lot of time to effing Kojima. Who cares, really? Yeah. I remember talking about this. What's his name? Gonna delete this. Close these stuff. I remember. I don't get the praise for the OD trailer.
There's nothing substantial about it. Yeah, Kojima is creatively bankrupt at this point, I feel. Like Death Stranding, I played through it and I was just like, when we first saw his creative bankruptness when in Metal Gear Solid 5. And it really showed itself in Death Stranding, but people were trying to be hoity-toity about it. And it was like, oh, look at this, it's a piece of art, and all that shit. And it's just like, oh my gosh. Death Stranding just wasn't fun about it. It made you agonize in trying to reconnect America. Who the There are many other compelling and interesting ways to reunite America than being a fucking post-apocalypse Amazon delivery man. He's riding on the fame from old Metal Gear games, I guess, but that's it. Yeah. No, I think that's exactly what's happening. And it's rather unfortunate. Like, Kojima can produce some very compelling stuff. There's too many gamers that are nostalgic about 20-year-old games and can't look past that, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Here's the nasty little thing. Those games, the reason why you can't look past those games is because you were happy to get them and play them when you got home. Play them all night. But now you've grown up. Gaming hasn't particularly changed. The core fundamentals of it, they haven't particularly changed. But you've changed. Your experiences with it are different. Yeah. I mean, jeez. I can literally say, like, I look towards games that are I can look at games that are from like 10 years ago. And I'm like, oh yeah, I had a good time with those games. Now would I go back and play them? Like Civilization 3, Rise of Nations? Probably Rise of Nations, because the gameplay on Rise of Nations holds up particularly well. But games like Civilization 3, no. Like, I'm not gonna go back and play them. Like, they were very frustrating to play. Let's look at my Steam library. Oh, that's I Wanna Hug That Gator. That's the library. I do have some nostalgia buys on here. Whatchamacallit? Hold on. Okay. Chat, unfortunately someone's at my house's door, so I do need to answer it, so I will be right back. We'll continue this about nostalgia buys.
returned, chat. Yeah. It was a package misdelivery. FedEx guy was coming around, and yeah, it's pretty easy. So so third number of the address. They look very similar to each other. I'm not going to tell you which digit it is, but we oftentimes get misdeliveries to our house. So yeah. Anyways, continuing about that, let's look at my nostalgia buys. Let's see. So we've got. Actually, I don't have a lot of nostalgia buys here. I've got Rise of Nations. Rise of Nations is great. The gameplay still holds up very well. Sid Meier's Civilization 3. That's no longer. No, why won't you reveal your address to me? No. Let's see. Republic Commando. Republic Commando is just good fun. It's okay. It isn't anything groundbreaking, which is perfectly fine. It's really fun playing it on the hardest difficulty, though. That's a genuine challenge. Fuck me, I can really say Deus Ex Human Revolution is a nostalgia game. Yeah, Deus Ex holds up well, and I enjoyed my time with those games. Spore Spotted? I know. That's another nostalgia game. I was playing through Spore back... Wait, bullshit. There's no way I played it last in 2014. I'm such a good guy. My Spore little critter is so considerate. Battlefront 2. You have Dead Cells and haven't played it? Yep. Go do it. Not right now. I got it during the last day of the Steam sale. I'm playing through some other games right now. Such as Rogue Trader. Currently playing through that. And some Dawn of War. Yes, right now? Dude, this is a development live stream. Let's play stream. Ugh. Fuck you, fine. Let's play stream. Dawn of War is goated. I keep hearing that Dawn of War is absolutely goated. Have you played with mods? No, I'm trying to figure out how to play with mods. That way I can unlock the RAM cap. RAM cap for... Because that's Dawn of War was developed with 2 gigs of RAM in mind. Okay. There are mods that add more units from tabletop and change the scale to more reflect that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like Ultimate War and all that stuff. Here, I was playing through just last night. I got some new models. Because I'm a NIDS player, actually. I know, so original. and like I bought these models. I got myself the Neuro Tyrant, the Screamer Killer Carnifex variant, and these trash mobs. These trash mobs that just eat damage. People still mod old RAM, and that's a 32-bit app, but they still manage to pump more RAM into it. Yeah. These models are so fucking cool. Like the Neuro Tyrant, the Screamer Killer. Look, these two are so fucking cool. Okay, fine. We're playing Dead Cells. Cause why not? Gamer time. Okay. By the way, options. There we go. Nice. Already taking some health damage. Yes, I know. Alright, is the game audio better? audio's good. Okay. Okay. I can get... Alright, this is actually really fun. Feels smooth as fuck. Oop. How am I doing so far? Blueprint acquired. Okay. Doing alright, yeah. I haven't figured out the... Oh, I'm locked out. Okay. It's pretty floaty. You can give it some time when you reach the apex of the jump. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's one of the transitory period areas. Okay. So I guess this was the that was the transitory area. The D. Yes, it was indeed the D. It was the transitory area. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So that was a mini boss fight. Vines to grow. Cool. Minecraft. Bubble sound. It's down here. Now you can successfully tickle those green things. Oh. Oh. Thank you. But not rub those purple thingies? Oh, okay. Clearly, yes. Rub them purple thingies.
Okay. A young woman. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, cool. Oh. I don't know how I did not take damage from that. Okay. 15 plus damage on brutality. Okay. Guess we're just going with the brutality build right now. Hey, Dead Cells gameplay. I know, I'm finally playing it. Boss is gonna give you a little bit of a hard time. That makes sense. Epic double jump. Yeah. How are we doing today, boys, by the way? How are you doing today, Egg? Are you, is it Egg and Edge today, or is it just you, Edge? Or Egg? Ow. Son of a bitch. Ouch. Catapulas. Both of us again, and good. How about you? I am doing just fine. Ow.
What's going on over here? It's a teleport place. If I remember correct, the next boss is going to be Golden Thing Bridge, but that depends on the path you take. Yeah, I could be taking an entirely different path. The ramparts. Alright, boys, I'm heading to the ramparts. I don't know what's happening, but, yeah, let's see where this takes me. Ow. Oh. Nice. We're already off to a great start. Cool, what is this? Custom mode. Cool. Oh shit. Okay. What is this? Plus 15% damage on point. Bro, PC version is easily mobile version. Is easy mobile version is much harder? Yeah, because you have a keyboard. You have a keyboard and a mouse. And then your puny little fingers. careful.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh shit, man. Ow, fuck me.
Wow. I am one hit, I am dead. Come on, you can't die now, I know. Concierge is waiting. Alright, boys, come on. Oh, I'm down to 68 0. Out of what? I need to find a place where I can restore my HP. It must be fun seeing a newbie playing this game for the very first time again. Oh my gosh. There we go. I'm dead. I lost 22 souls. Oh no. I died. Fields are OP in this game, by the way, but it's worth to give them a chance. Okay. Look. It's a bug. I saw that texture and everything. I spawn. Nice. Shit. I will next time in my next round. I'll definitely give shields a chance. let's see what's going on. Get me shoved that bow. What do you guys think of my gameplay so far? Skip Frost Blast 0 out of 10. I was looking at that. That seems like really powerful, but I was like, it doesn't work with what I have right now. All right, let's keep playing. No need for healing. Yep. I accidentally hit my E key. You're doing all right. Definitely learning. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, as you can see. This magnetic grenade. Cool. We'll see once you start completing runs. Yeah. It seems like the game is definitely easy to get into. But it also helps that I've played Hades a lot, so I don't know what the formula of the game is. But to be honest, I kind of like this format more, of like how it handles power-ups and all that stuff. I think Yeah, I personally feel Hades is pretty bland with its upgrades. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, the movement in this game is also fantastic. If I can fucking figure out how to do the double jump. That was a good time to heal. Alright. Be easier once you get all the Metroidvania upgrades. Well, I mean, that's kind of par for the course. Okay, I just killed that guy, random guy. My. Oh, that's an elite. That's why. Hard at work here, boys. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool. Huh. Cool. Gotta go fast. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, curse is the one thing I don't particularly enjoy about this game because they love to introduce it a lot and it becomes mandatory at higher difficulties. Well, why did you just spoil it for me? Alright, the soundtrack for this game slaps. I mean, you've seen it? Yeah. Maybe not tell me. Oh, who's this? Oh, okay. Progress manager. Okay. Okay. Ow. I was trying to parry, and that didn't end so well. Okay. I'm dead. You'll get it eventually. Oh, yeah. Just like Dark Souls parrying. Feels so peaceful. What is this? Pure... Oh, it even has the same attack rhythm as the fucking... It's the fucking, the Hollow Knight sword. The nail. You know what it is. Oh yeah, I definitely knew. I definitely know. As soon as I saw the bench and everything. It even has the same attack speed as the actual nail. It's kind of broken because enemies don't know how to handle a pogo attack, including the final bath. Fuck. Okay, cool. Huh. Cool. Okay. Alright. One last run, and we'll call it a day. Because hard at work here. No worries. I always like playing new games. now content that you've tried it. Fair. Current time, 5 minutes. What that funky smell? Skaven. The Grey Seer passes you the buff. Do you accept or receive? Do you accept or receive? Ow, ow, fuck, what the fuck? What is this? Oh. Remember, kids, don't do warpstone? Exactly. The hell is this? Victims. Okay, let's try it. Oh. Well, let's try it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Kind of wonky when equipping. Ow, 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 fuck. But I understand what it does now. It's a very slow but very powerful attack. Trademark of green items, slow but heavy hitting.
Yeah. Okay. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Use that ice grenade. Well, that trivialized the fight. No. What's going on here? Ooh. Oh. Okay. No! There goes my record. 3 enemies without taking any damage.
Now that I know you enjoy this kind of thing, I know who to call for playtesting my game. Alright! Yeah, I'd be down to playtest your game, dude. Potentially, maybe. Yeah, no, I'd be down to playtest your game. Put it on the itch.io build. What kind of profile do I fit for your playtester? Not insisting, but encouraging. Yeah, no. I'd be happy to playtest your game, dude. Hades roguelike enjoyer and Hades player, I guess. So kind of in the circle of intended audience. Uh-oh, somebody opened the doors. Probably the collector. The collector's to blame. Assuming direct control. To the ramparts. Are you? Let's keep going. Up and up and up and up and away. God. Ow. See how you do with the ramparts this time. Yeah. I think I'll do a bit better. I'm already off to a great start.
that's actually really good.
So then what I can do is that I can use that against enemies who are poisoned in my poison cloud, and it's just like, fuck you. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, cool. I just walked right into that. Yep, there's Hollow. There he is. Oh, cool.
Cool. Alrighty. Fuck yeah. Thank you for introducing me to that, dude. Alright. Well, that was fun. Chat, thank you very much for introducing me to Dead Cells, specifically you, Quiv. Yeah, but Quiv, send me your stuff, and I think we are going to be ending it here. Otherwise, everyone have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you guys later.